radar on.
What's the left fielder's number?
24.
Left field is 24?
Yeah.
What's center field?
Infield?
Center field.
Center field is 20.
20's at second base.
Must have two 20s then. Because that center fielder turnaround, his number was 20.
Alright, I'm shutting this window again. I don't want things getting wet before the varsity game. Wow, triple play. And then to whoever their second baseman. Or was that the right fielder that came in? What was that first pitch? Babe was really chucking on that one. Huh. Yeah. Should give him a stolen base for that. I would. Oh man, poor guy. That's probably the only time he'll ever get credit for one.
He has.
I know. One time I gave him one just like that. I gave him a stolen base. Situation. was saying about that game, I'm going to use that as an opportunity to bring in some of the JV players that I haven't got a chance to interview. You know, I got Tom giving me a hard time about not bringing TJ in. I haven't had a good excuse to bring him in. You know.
Kyle Shorts.
Kyle,
Was the reason.
you see him here? Tell him to come up like fourth inning.
Okay, I haven't seen him yet.
Okay.
Usually he's an off baseball anymore, so I don't know.
Okay. Well, I told Michael to, if he sees him, to send him my way. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't had much of an opportunity to bring him in, so I'll use that for like TJ and any of the other JV players that I haven't had a chance to talk to. Because I'm not gonna know any of their players. I mean, other than from what we played, you know. And if any of their fans happen to be watching, well, great. You know, they get to watch their kids play. Otherwise, if we do play tomorrow night, then we're gonna have to do senior night tomorrow night.
Yep.
Because we don't have anybody to play. Unless I can talk coach into calling up like West. Our best chance would be like a 3A school.
Well, I mentioned, because we're looking at two, like Independence is supposed to play Cedar Rapids Kennedy tomorrow, which may or may not happen.
Independence aren't playing on Wednesday either.
And they're not playing on Wednesday, they're playing Friday. But there's, I mean, they still have games next week. North Butler and Hudson are supposed to play tomorrow, but that could get leaked out. And that's North Butler's only game this week. BCW isn't playing anyone this week. I mean, it might possibly.
I think a 3A school would be your best bet because they don't play.
I looked at some, but like.
They don't play this weekend.
There's not a whole lot of 3A schools around, like, here.
Vinton would have been perfect.
And it would have been good. I mean, I think we could have smoked them.
Oh yeah,
But,
I would have liked that. That's my old school, and I talked to their coach.
yeah, they're because I had that.
They've gotten better. They did beat Albernet.
Yeah. They beat Albert at the start of the year.
That was my classmate's son that beat him. Jack.
I had them, their next game when they played at Walmart. They just 15 fast going, and their second pitcher struck a little bit. They lost on a 3-run walk-off double.
Who did? Oh yeah. That's right. You called that game. Oline beat him, right?
Yep.
Vinton wouldn't have been too bad because they're better. And who knows? Pitching. They're really good. They got a good baseball team. Oh yeah.
I haven't checked what this is. 24-12. Solid. They're not playing
And they
Wednesday.
play tough. They play tough teams too.
I mean, playing Womack, they play Assumption on Friday. They got Wall next
Forget if
week.
they beat Center Point Urbana, but I know they just played them,
They beat them 3-2.
and that's a good team. But you'd almost have to do it tomorrow because you can't do it a day of. Hey, you want to play tonight? I'm pretty sure we'll get rained out tomorrow. I've heard as much as 4 inches of rain. If that's the case, there's no way. Even if we get a break in it.
Welcome, everyone, to our live baseball stream. We are live from Wapsie Valley Field. I am your play-by-play announcer, Shane Kelly. It is game number 35 of the Warriors 24 season. There are only a couple of regular seasons game left in the season. And boy, you can really hear the buzz in the air, some chatter, a lot of chatter going on outside. We see some kickball being played. It is Wapsie Valley Youth Night at the ballpark. So any youth player gets a free admission to tonight's game. So if you're in the area, get your kids out here. They're having a great time, and they will be forming a tunnel when they get ready to announce the starting lineup. So I'll make sure I have the outside mic on for that. Tonight is a matchup between Class 2A Grundy Center Spartans from the North Iowa Cedar West versus our 7th-ranked Wapsie Valley Warriors. The JV won their matchup tonight. They won 11-4 over the Spartans, and a nice come-from-behind win for them. Grundy Center, they're coached by Pat Brown II and Jason Jarofsky. He is their assistant coach. The Spartans, they come into this game 13-6. They finished 9-3 in the North Iowa Cedar West. They actually took first place in their conference, and the Spartans have been playing really well lately. They are actually on a 6-game winning streak, coming off a doubleheader sweep of Gladbrook-Rhinebeck. They won those games 13-2 and 16-9 last Monday night. So they haven't been able to play since last Monday night. Last year's the Spartans defeated the Warriors 5-4 in Grundy Center, a game that was walked off in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Warriors actually had the lead 4-3 heading into the bottom of the 7th, and the Spartans came back and beat the Warriors in the bottom of the 7th. The Spartans, they averaged 7.5 runs per game, while they allowed just 2.7 runs per game. As a team, they have a .288 batting average, while opponents just hit .206 against them. The Spartans are one of the top fielding teams in Class 2A. They actually have a .948 fielding percentage, and they've only got 2 seniors and 3 juniors. So they've got a nice mix of upperclassmen and lowerclassmen in their lineup. Their top offensive players is Tate Jarofsky. He is a senior. He's typically bats 5th in their lineup. Tonight he is. Where do I have him in the lineup? Actually, he's not in the lineup tonight. He's got a .390 batting average. He's got a .478 on-base percentage. He's tied for the team lead with hits, 23. He has 7 doubles and 5 sacrifice bunts. I believe he did get hurt while pitching in that Gladbrook-Rhinebeck game, in one of those 2 games of the doubleheader. So that might be why he's not in tonight's lineup. But also his brother, Judd Jarofsky, he's only a sophomore. He typically bats, he'll be second in their lineup tonight. He's got a .345 batting average, a .455 on-base percentage. He leads the team with 17 singles and 17 RBIs, and he's also tied with his brother with sack bunts with 5 of them. Braden Davey is also one of the team leaders in sack bunts with 5. This team will bunt, so we will look for that tonight, and I know our third baseman will be prepared to look for it. Also, Brody Zinkula is his last name. He's typically their number 3 hitter. Yep, he's batting 3rd tonight. He is their second baseman. He's got a .383 batting average, a .479 on-base percentage, and a .567 slugging. Both of those lead the team. He's also tied for the team lead in runs with 23, hits with 23, doubles with 7, and triples with 2. Tonight's starting pitcher for the Spartans is Braden Davey. He is a sophomore. He is actually the nephew of one of our teachers, Justin Davey, also our track coach, Justin Davey. So this would be his nephew. Braden Davey is his name. He's a sophomore. He has pitched. This will be his 8th game that he's pitched in. He started 4 of them. Tonight will be his 5th start. He is 3-1 on the season. He's pitched 29.1 innings. He's given up 30 hits, 14 runs, 13 of them earned. He's hit 6 batters. He's struck out 21. He's got a 3.10 earned run average. His last game that he played in was last Tuesday against Hudson. Well, I guess that was their last game. It was last Tuesday, not the Gladbrook-Rhinebeck. He pitched 6 innings in that game. He gave up 11 hits, 1 run. It was earned. no walks, and he struck out 5. So he's coming off of a terrific start against Hudson. Wapsie, they are coming into this game 28-6. They finished 9-3 in their conference. They had the most wins in Class 1A, and they are on a 12-game winning streak. The Warriors are coming off a nail-biter, beating Janesville last Thursday night 3-2. The offense is now averaging 7.5 runs per game on the season while only giving up 3.5 runs per game. They have a team batting average of .318, while their pitchers have a combined earned run average of 2.40. The Warriors have the 6th best team fielding percentage in Class 1A with 947 fielding percentage. So these are both two teams that can play excellent defense. The top players from last Thursday night, Briar Bellis, the freshman, he went 1 for 2, scored 2 runs. He got hit by a pitch. He also was outstanding as a pitcher. He pitched 5 innings, gave up just 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, and struck out 8. He got off to a shaky start. He gave up both of those runs in the first inning, but he just got absolutely was nails the rest of the way. Got another 4 innings, and then he handed it off to Tucker. And also Jake Shore, he went 1 for 2 in that game. He scored a run, also walked once. Tucker Latterberg, he went 1 for 3. He had the game-winning RBI where if you were watching the live stream, you were probably shocked as I was. They actually walked Jake Shore to get to Tucker Latterberg, and Tucker was all over the very first good pitch he saw, lined it into center field for the game-winning RBI. He also pitched outstanding. He pitched the final 2 innings, struck out 5, so he ended up with the save. The team only had 5 hits, only 1 walk. They had no extra base hits, so they're going to be looking to turn that around. Tonight's pitcher is Trayton Sauerbry, the senior. He is 8-0 on the season. He leads all Class 1A with wins. He's pitched in 45 innings, given up 37 hits, 10 runs, 8 of them earned, walked 12. He's hit 10 batters, and he struck out 48. He's got a 1.24 earned run average. He last pitched against North Tama last Monday night. He pitched 7 innings, only gave up 1 hit. He took a no-hitter into the 7th inning that night. He only hit 1 batter, and he struck out 5, so he was outstanding the last time out. The Access Systems coaches' keys to the game. Coach wants them to bring the energy. They are playing a solid team tonight, so he is looking for energy from his JV players on the bench and from the players on the field. Also, hitting is going to be a big key to the game. Get the bats going is what the coach wants to see. Like I mentioned earlier, they only had 5 hits against Janesville, and that was very unusual. I can't remember the last game where they only had 5 hits and won the game. Also, they might be looking to run tonight. Smart base running, might see some steals. He wants to take every advantage of every opportunity to score runs tonight. Officials for today's game, there's just going to be one. It's David Wessling. He'll probably umpire behind the mound tonight, calling balls and strikes, so we'll see how that goes. Tonight's starting lineups for Grundy Center. Let me get those for you. Here's how they line up. Tanner Lobby. Tanner Loby. He is their center fielder, batting first. Batting second would be Judd Jarofsky, their shortstop. Batting third will be Brody Zinkula. He is their second baseman. Batting fourth, cleanup, will be Pete Lebo. He is their catcher. Batting fifth will be the pitcher, Braden Davey. Batting sixth will be number 9, Ethan Meester. He'll be at third base tonight. Batting seventh will be number 12, Hayden Girdes. He is their right fielder. Batting eighth will be number 3, Dayton Myers, their left fielder. And then rounding out the Spartan lineup will be number 19, Ryder Slifer. He'll be at first base. Defensively, here's how the Warriors will line up in the outfield. They've got Dana in left, Bellis in center, Shore in right. Also in the infield, Blake Hesse at third, Garrett Shannon at short, Manny Hebner will be at second, and T.J. Jakin will be at first base. On the mound tonight will be Trayton Sauerbry. He'll be pitching to Tucker Latterberg behind the plate. Here is the lineup, so I'm going to quiet it down. Let the PA guy take it over for Wapsie Valley Youth Night. I guess I forgot. They're doing the coaches meeting behind the plate. So it will come up just as soon as they're done. Again, we just got the one umpire tonight. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. While we're going through that, let me show you guys the rankings that just got announced today. The Warriors are ranked 7th in the coaches poll, the Iowa High School Baseball Coaches Association. They vote on this usually the week before, the Thursday and Friday before. All the coaches will put in their rankings. At the top will be Akron Westfield. Number 2 is Burlington Notre Dame. Ranked 3rd is Newman Catholic up in Mason City. Ranked 4th is St. Mary's. Ranked 5th, Linville Sully. Ranked 6th is St. Ansgar. We've seen them in here a few times over the years. And Wapsie Valley, we are ranked 7th with a 28-6 record. Sigourney is ranked 8th. They've got a 17-2 record. And then 9th is Bishop Kerrigan. They are 19-5 in the number 9 spot. And then number 10, you're familiar with Don Bosco. They made the rankings at number 10 with a 20-7 record. The reason why these rankings are important is because if the Warriors were to make state, they do use these to determine the team's seeding. So it's nice to see Wapsie in that top 8. And then hopefully they'll get there. It would be for a first time ever. Speaking of districts, while we've got a minute, let me go ahead and give you those again. This is the bottom part of it. Let me see if I can switch the image over. Is it this one? There it is. So as you can see here, Wapsie Valley will play here on the 9th. They will play the winner of Iowa Valley versus Central City. That game is on Saturday, and I know a couple of coaches will be planning on going to that. So again, here we go, Wapsie Valley Youth Night. Turn it over to the PA guy.
Warrior Baseball and Youth Night tonight at the field for tonight's varsity game between the Grundy Center Spartans and the Wapsie Valley Warriors. And before we get started tonight, we would like to welcome out a special guest for our ceremonial first pitch. Our special guest tonight is Troy Long of Long Impressions, who held the Wapsie Valley Baseball Fan Store. He'll be throwing out the first pitch to Zach Babers. Take it away, Troy. Schools and the IHSA in sportsmanship. We ask that you, the fans, encourage your team, positive comments and acts while respecting the decisions of the coaches and tonight's umpire. Our umpire for tonight's game is Mr. Dave Wesley. And now, fans, it's time to meet tonight's starting lineups. First, for the Grundy Center Spartans, leading off in center field, number 1, Tanner Laube. Batting second at shortstop, number 4, Judd Durofsky. Batting third at second base, number 2, Brody Zinkula. Batting fourth and catching, number 11, Pete Lito. Batting fifth, the pitcher, number 5, Braden Davey. Batting sixth, third baseman, number 9, Ethan Meester. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 12, Hayden Gearden. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 3, Dayton Myers. And rounding out the Spartan lineup at first base, number 19, Ryder Slifer. The Spartans are head coached by Patrick Brown II, assisted by Jason Durofsky. And now, being welcomed out tonight by the Warrior Youth Baseball players, the starting lineup for your Wapsie Valley Warriors. Leading off in center field, number 5, Ryder Bennett. Batting second in left field, number 0, Caden Dana. Batting third, right fielder, number 18, Jay Shore. Batting fourth, catcher, number 13, Tucker Waterberg. pitcher, number 21, Drayton Sauerbrei. Batting sixth, second baseman, number 34, Manny Heber. Batting seventh, third baseman, number 24, Blake Hesse. Batting eighth, shortstop, number 17, Garrett Shannon. And batting ninth, first baseman, number 12, TJ Jenkins. The Warriors are head coached by Tom Jenkins, by Colin Bergman and Blaze Ellis, and being cheered on tonight by the best youth baseball players in all the land, the Warrior Youth Baseball Players. And now, fans, this time, we ask you to do so. Please rise, don't remove your hats, and face the flag in center field. To honor our nation, those who protect our freedoms and liberties with the playing of our national anthem. Thank you.
All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Got a little bit of rain during the playing of the national anthem, but the kids did a great job standing out there, even during the raindrops. Like I said, these players are youth players, youth night. I've seen a number of youth players out there. I started hearing a buzz during the JV game. Is when I started hearing it, I could just tell. I could just hear the chatter of the young players that were out there. And I have to tell you, it's great to see a lot of the kids here at the game. Need to make every night youth night. So that way all the kids are always here. Might have to shut this down too. We had to close the windows and the door because it is starting to rain in a little bit. The wind's blowing directly straight in, right into the press box tonight, coming in from the southeast at about 14 miles an hour. We knew there were chances of rain tonight. And boy, it's raining hard right now. Hopefully this will pass over real quickly. Leading off, Tanner Laube. Tanner only bats 178, but he's in that leadoff spot because he's got a 471 on-base percentage. In fact, he takes that first pitch for a ball. And there's a called strike. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Tanner, he is the Spartan center fielder. Takes the next pitch for a ball. Makes the count, 2 balls and a strike. He's got 8 hits on the season, but he scored 15 runs. So when he gets on base, he typically scores. That pitch is taken for ball 3. Makes the count, 3 balls and a strike. He's got 1 double on the season, 10 RBIs. 18 walks. He leads the team in that category in 7 hits, and there's his 19th walk right there.
Draws the walk. Next up to bat, shortstop number 4, Judd Jarofsky.
I know there's kids here from Fairbank and from Reedland. Give a shout out to Theo Mason. I know I seen him out there running around. That pitch is taken for a ball. Throws to first. Lobby is safe. First pitch was called a ball. This is Judd Jarofsky. He's their shortstop. He's batting .345 on the season with a .455 on base. There's a strike. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. I know I seen Easton Whaling out there. Gunnar Brady. CJ Knight. There's a pitch. Just missed for ball 2. Again, the umpire is not behind the plate. He's standing behind the pitcher's mound. Here's the pitch. Taken for ball 3. It makes the count 3 balls and a strike. Judd leads the team with 17 singles. Tied for the team lead with 2 triples. There's a strike. That'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. He also leads the team in RBIs from the number 2 spot. He got 17 RBIs. That pitch just misses, so that's for ball 4. So back-to-back walks for the Spartans. That'll put runners on first and second. Brings up Brody Zinkula. He is their second baseman. Brody's got a .383 batting average. A .479 on-base percentage. He leads the team in on-base percentage and slugging. .567 slugging. Takes that pitch high. Wonder if Trayton's not having a hard time with the grip. He's unusually wild. He doesn't walk a ton of guys. Hopefully he'll be able to settle in here for the Warriors. Showing bunt. He'll pull it back. Hey, he took a stab at it, so that's strike 1. This team will bunt. They've got 22 bunts on the season. Brody's got 1 of them. I'm sure the Spartans would love to score first. That pitch is taken down low. That'll make the count 2 balls and a strike. I know Lawson Matthias is out here. Another one from Reedland playing in the Youth Reedland League. That ball is hit skied up in the air right side, and it'll go foul. That'll even the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Logan and Dustin Adams are here. Are they from Reedland? Okay. Knox Hesse. I did have the coaches send me this stuff, by the way. I don't know all these kids. I know my grandson, Lyle. I'm going to get him in for an interview. That ball is fouled off. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Oliver Schmidt. Quinn Zerly with the S. Am I saying that right? Zerly? Pitch is fouled off again. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Laramie Schwartz is here from Reedland. Listing some of the coaches. Josh Brady is out there. Scott Whaling. Blake Michael. That pitch just missed. Makes the count full. That ball did get away from Tucker, so the runners will advance to second and third. Nobody out yet. Very dangerous situation here. Just missed for ball 3. So that'll load the bases with nobody out. That'll bring out Coach Jakin to see if he can settle Trayton down. And he's asking for a dry baseball as well. Rain's starting to settle down a little bit here. Some of the Fairbank kids that are here, and oh boy, I'm going to struggle with this name. Let's see, Hoyt, Hutchinreuter. Okay, that's one I haven't seen. Riken Parks. Here's the pitch, swung on, fouled off. This would be the cleanup hitter, Pete Lebo. Lebo's a sophomore. He's got a .291 batting average, .418 on-base percentage. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike. Nice curveball there. That'll put Trayton way ahead 0-2. Camden Mangridge. Called strike 3. That's a huge first out for the Warriors. That'll bring up Braden Davey. Again, this is Justin Davies' nephew. Longtime teacher for the Warriors and track coach. I know he coached some junior high ball for the Warriors back in the day. That ball gets away from Tucker. Not able to advance, though. Tucker was able to get back on it real quick. And he flipped it to Trayton, who was ready to make a tag. Daxon Destable is here. He's out there running around somewhere, I'm sure. Pitch is taken inside for ball 2. Carver Fenton. Pitch just missed outside, ball 3. Hutchinreuter? Hutchinreuter. Hunter Hutchinreuter. There's a called strike. Oh no, bases loaded. Or that's a walk. So that'll give the Spartans their first run. So they get their first run off a walk. 4 walks in this inning. That'll bring up Ethan Meester. He's their third baseman. That pitch is also a ball. Ethan's a freshman. He's batting .375. There's a called strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. He's got a .483 on-base percentage. There's another called strike. That'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Carver and Calvin Jones, those are the 2 you had me mention? They're here. Easton Kleitch is here. That ball is fouled off. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. And I don't have them all. So if anybody's out there that you want to text them to me, or that ball is lined into right field for a base hit. Shore overran it, so he's going to have to go back and pick it up. He'll throw to third, and that'll put runners on the corners with only 1 out. That'll be the first hit for the Spartans. That'll give the Spartans a 3-0 lead. Suppose I should put the scoreboard up for you guys. This is Hayden Geerdes. He is their right fielder. Freshman, batting .200. Got a .394 on-base percentage. There's a called strike. Aiden Donahue is here. Jet Coffin, Silas Coffin. That ball's hit straight up the middle. It's going to get through the infield for another base hit. That'll score another run for the Spartans. That'll give the Spartans a commanding 4-0 lead.
Now batting left fielder, number 3, Dayton Myers.
Brings up Dayton Myers, their left fielder. Dayton's a junior. He's got a 172 batting average, 385 on base. Takes that first pitch for a ball. That pitch is skied up in the air toward right field. Jake will get over and get under it for out number 2.
Myers flies out to the
So there's the second out of the inning.
for out number 2.
That'll bring up their number 9 hitter, Ryder Slifer.
First baseman, number 19, Ryder Slifer.
He is their first baseman. Here's a sophomore. He's got their only home run on the season, but batting 143 with a 333 on-base percentage. Noel Carlson is here. Landon Adams. Dustin Adams. Coach gave me one that says Lyle Kyle. I think he meant Lyle Kelly. 2 balls and no strikes is our count. There's a called strike. Makes count 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. That's going to hit him. So that'll put their number 9 hitter on. That'll bring up the top of their order, Tanner Lobby. Tanner Lobby. He walked his first time at bat, scored the first run. That pitch is upstairs for a ball. Here's a pitch swung on and missed for strike 1. That pitch is hit over the shortstop head and into left center for another base hit. That'll bring around 2 more runs.
Tanner Lobby with the 2 RBI singles, scores Feaster and Geertis.
And that is going to do it for Trayton Sauerbry.
Spartans lead 6-0.
Tough condition for Trayton to come in and play. I'm sure the ball was very slippery. All that rain we got. There's going to be some position changes here. Blake Hesse is going to come in to pitch. I think Jake is going to head in to grab his catcher's gear. He'll probably go behind the plate. I imagine Tucker will go to third. Well, hopefully the Warriors got a huge comeback in them tonight. They'll have to do so against tough pitching. Grundy Center does not give up very many runs. Take the opportunity to give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Oran Mutual Telephone Company. They've been serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. Hesse is finishing up his warm-up tosses. There are 2 outs in the inning.
Grundy's entered to do Wapsie's first pitcher salary right.
Here comes Jake Shore. This catches gear on. Caden Dana will go out to right field. He'll replace Jake Shore. And then in left field, Trayton Sauerbrei will head to left.
Thank you. And new pitcher is number 24, Blake Essie, sophomore.
So that'll bring up Judd Jarofsky. He walked the first inning. Takes the first pitch for a strike. There's a breaking ball. Strike 2. 65 mile an hour on that one. Just missed. 77 mile an hour heater. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. That pitch misses outside. Evens the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Called strike 3. Warriors finally get out of this inning, but not before the Spartans pushed across 6 runs off 3 hits, 1 Warrior error, 2 runners left on base. We have a big comeback in store for you folks, so stay tuned. Leading off for the Warriors is Bellis, Dana, and Shore. We'll be back here in just a moment. First, let me give a shout out to RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Little Wapsie Communications, their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank. Ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Just got a score update from the softball field. They're up 4-1, bottom of the 3rd inning. They are also playing Grundy Center tonight. Here's Briar Bellis. Comes into this game with a .387 batting average. He hits the very first one up in the air. The center fielder and right fielder converged. The right fielder will end up making the catch for out number 1. That's Geerdes, Hayden Geerdes for the Spartans. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring up Caden Dana. Dana's got a .368 batting average. He leads the team with a .547 on-base percentage. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Braden Davey will give up some runs. He's given up 14 on the season. Pitch is taken outside for ball 2. Dana does lead the team in walks. He's got 34 of them on the season. He's also been hit 6 times. That also leads the team. There's a called strike. I'm sure Dana was taking all the way on that. We need base runners, down 6 runs. There's ball 4. So that'll give the Warriors their first base runner. Don't remember if I mentioned this name or not. Barb Grutzmacher was kind enough to send me a name. Aiden Donahue, I think I mentioned that name. He's a T-baller. Turns 7 later on this month. If you got me on Facebook, you're more than welcome to send it to me on that. Message it to me if you'd like. There's the pitch. Called strike. Jake Shore is batting .473 on the season. He leads the team in that category. .534 on base percentage. That pitch gets away from Lebo. So advancing to second will be Dana. And that'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. I didn't turn that on. Swung on and missed for strike 2. This has to be the first time I ever remember the Warriors ever being down like this early. That ball skied up in the air. That's not going to leave the infield. Davey is under it, and he'll make the play for out number 2. There's 2 outs in the innings now. That'll bring up Tucker Latterberg.
Now batting for the Warriors, third baseman, number 13.
Tucker was our hero in the Janesville game. Came through with a game-winning RBI. Pitched the last 2 innings, struck out 5. Almost had a perfect inning in that bottom of the 7th inning. He only had 1 ball. That pitch will get away from Lebo, so advancing to third will be Dana. Tucker's batting .422 in the season so far. He's got a .504 on-base percentage. He has hit 5 home runs. It would be rather difficult to do that today with the wind gusting in. Although I've seen him do it before. He hit 1 home run in Dyke with the wind blowing in. Pretty much straight away center field, too. So Tucker does have the power to do it, although we just need base runners, we need hits. Got a long ways to go in this one. That ball is chopped toward the second baseman. Zinkula will get it to it, throw it over to first to retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the top of the second inning. Warriors are well behind in this one. Spartans lead 6-0. We'll be back here in just a moment. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Come on, man. I have got a special guest with me tonight. Let me clear this off. There we go. Wave to everybody. This is Lyle Kelly, my grandson. He is the star player on his T-ball team, rookie T-ball team in Reedland, Iowa. Say hi to everybody.
Hi, Rodney.
You want to say hi to Granny?
What?
Granny's out there listening. You want to say hi?
Hi.
How about Justice? Want to say hi to Justice too?
Second baseman number 2, Brody
Hi.
What's his name? Say hi, Justice.
Hi, Justice.
So, let me ask you, Lyle, what was your favorite part of playing T-ball this year?
Play baseball.
You like playing baseball? Did you like hinting the ball? Did you like going after the ball in the infield, or did you like the treats afterwards? What was your favorite part?
Tree.
The treats?
Yeah.
I agree. The treats are the best part, absolutely. But after that, did you like to hit? That ball skied up in the air. Jake will get, or not Jake, that's Dana. He'll get under it and make the play for the first out of the inning. So what was your second favorite part? Was it fielding or hitting?
Hitting.
Hitting? Did you get a big hit last night? Did you? You gotta talk in here. They can't see you nod your head. That pitch is taken for a ball. So which of the Wapsie players is your favorite?
Play catching the ball.
The one that catches the ball? Well, Jake Shore's behind the plate right now. Is he one of your favorite ball players? Is he? How about Tucker? Do you like Tucker?
Huh?
Do you? You remember Tucker? You remember Blake Hesse too, don't you? That ball gets away, and actually it's going to hit Lebo. So that'll put a runner on first base. Well, Lyle, I got to put you on the spot here. There has been a debate going on in our house between me, you, and Grandma. And we got to settle it once and for all. This will be on YouTube for everybody here. Whose boy are you? Papa's boy or Granny's boy?
Papa.
Yes, that's right. Cherry, you heard it. Right here. He's mine. My boy. We've settled the debate once and for all. Count is 2 balls and no strikes for those that are interested in the game. So, anything else you want to tell all the Warrior fans?
Oh, a cow.
That's
that big over there.
That's going to go foul. So that'll make the count 2 balls and a strike. So, what grade are you going to be in next year?
First grade.
First grade, kindergarten. You'll be in kindergarten, then first grade, right?
Yeah.
And how old are you?
I'm 6.
You're 6. When do you turn 7?
I wanna be 7.
You're gonna be 7 next February, right? I forget what day. 15. Got an assist from Mom. Sabrina Kelly's in here with me.
Yeah.
So do you like baseball?
Yup.
Are you gonna play someday out here on the field for the Warriors? Yep. Good. That pitch was taken for a ball, just missed. Makes the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, I've got Lyle Kelly with me, the star T-ball player. Did you make any friends at playing T-ball?
Hmm?
Who's your favorite friend on your T-ball team?
Wyatt.
Wyatt? Called strike 3. So that'll be the second out in the inning. Taking second is Lebo. He'll get a stolen base. What other friends do you have on your team?
Jack.
Jack? Jack is your friend? What's Jack's last name? You don't know? How about Jewel?
Yeah.
Remember Jewel?
Yep.
That's Coach's daughter. Jewel Jakin. Foul tip, strike 1.
Yep.
So do you think this guy will strike out, or will he get a base hit? Swung on a miss for strike 2. There's 2 strikes on him.
Strikes.
So who's your favorite baseball team? I want to tell the world who your favorite baseball team is. Who is it?
Everyone.
Everyone? Now, I know you're a fan of a particular baseball team because Grandpa's a big fan of this team, too. Which team is it?
Papa.
I'm not going to get you to say Cubs. Go Cubbies.
No. Go Cubbies.
Go Cubbies, right. That followed off. Count still remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. But other than that, who else is your favorite? Who else is your favorite team? You watch them for football.
Bears and Iowa.
Iowa Hawkeyes. Yep, you like the Chicago Bears. That ball just missed the outside corner for ball 3. Count's now full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. A very tight strike zone being called tonight. But again, the umpire is behind the pitcher's mound. That ball is chopped toward the second baseman. Manny Hebner will pick it up, throw it to T.J. Jakin for out number 3. So that'll do it for the Spartans in the top of the second inning. No runs, no hits. 1 runner left on the season. He's got a .340 on base percentage. Hunter Curley will come in as a courtesy runner for Blake Hesse. There's the pitch from Davey. 72 on that one, but missed for a ball. Shannon's got 9 hits on the season. He hits that one high up in the air, but it'll drift foul, out of play. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. He's hit 2 doubles. He's got 5 RBIs on the season. He's walked 11 times. Here's the pitch from Davey. Taken for a strike. 74-mile-an-hour fastball. That'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Can't count these Warriors out. They can score a lot of runs in a hurry. They'll have to battle back tonight. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The ball is fouled away. Count remains 2-2. T.J. Jakin is standing on deck for the Warriors. Here's the pitch. That pitch is chopped on the ground toward Jarofsky. He'll pick the ball up, files over to first base in time to retire the side. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the 3rd inning. Warriors are behind 6-0. We'll be back here in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Joining me in the broadcast booth is Michael Grutzmacher. Michael, how's it going?
It's a good night. Good night for baseball. Who thought we'd
It
be
is.
in sweatshirts?
It is, yeah.
So
I mean,
won.
the weather's cooperating. We're just not getting much luck on the field.
No, it'll turn around, though.
Is this your first game?
It is. I've been in at the Diamonds, just not this one.
So this is your fault then.
Yeah, you can probably blame me. I told somebody, I said, I don't know if we're going to have a youth night again.
Oh, yeah. No, actually, you know what? We need to have youth night I just love the buzz. I started hearing it in the JV game. I could start hearing the kids out there just running around and their chatter going on. And it just kind of created that real interesting buzz that we just haven't had here at the ballpark.
It's good. It's good. And it's tough for these families to get out here and see these games. I mean, their kids play Monday through Thursday and
Right.
some on Sunday. So
Right. Yeah. We are seeing much different crowd here tonight with the parents and the kids. So explain to us your role. I know you're involved with the Fairbank Youth League. First, let me call that. T.J. Jacob picked that up and retired Geertis for the first out of the inning. But tell us about your role with the Fairbank Youth League.
yeah, I'm our league coordinator. So I run T-ball all the way through 6th grade. So that's kindergarten through 6th grade.
Okay.
Took over that about 3 years ago and kind of just grabbed it and ran a little bit, Shane.
And that's a thankless job, isn't it?
It's all right. I don't mind it. I enjoy it. I mean, it's a lot of hours. You don't realize it until you sign up for it.
Right.
You're there on Sunday through Thursday.
And I know you've been involved in youth ball. Well, I mean, you played in it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I was giving you a hard time earlier today. I remember I used to umpire back when you used to play in the town leagues, and I remember your dad coached a team.
Yep.
So
Yep. You were missing some balls and strikes back then.
sure.
I'm sure.
Well, I was positioned right where this guy was, right
You
behind
were.
the mound.
You were.
I
do
wouldn't go
remember
behind.
that.
I wouldn't go behind the plate. Not with you guys throwing. Are you kidding me?
I wouldn't stand behind the plate. I would stand within 50 feet of where I'm throwing. I don't know where it's going.
yeah. So I got the joy of calling you out plenty of times, I'm sure.
Plenty, because I wasn't very good back then.
I'll never forget, though, and we talked about this earlier, your final team. I don't think you guys won a game your whole year. I want to say you were fifth grade or 6th grade? I think you were 5th grade.
5th grade, I think.
And you guys hadn't won a game all year. And first let me take this Hesse will take this ground ball. He'll flip it to Jakin for out number 2. And I'll never forget it because you guys could not win a game all season. And in Fairbank, I don't know if it's still like this or not, but the last weekend is always our World Series, right? And where all the teams will play in like a little playoff format. And I'll be darned if you guys didn't win both times and win the championship game.
That was fun. That was the highlight of my baseball career.
I'll never forget how ecstatic you guys were, and then your dad really made it dramatic because he gave him the medals, and then he just called you guys out one at a time, like it was such a huge deal, right? You remember that?
I don't remember that part, but you got better memory than me on that.
Oh, you were just so pumped, I'm sure.
Well, we were high and flying high that day. I remember that. I do. We didn't win a single game, and then came in and didn't lose on that Saturday tournament.
Right. So how is the Fairbank Youth Leagues going? You know, I noticed you. I follow you on Facebook. I noticed you had to do some work to the infield to make it playable for the softball tournament. Talk to us a little bit about that. And that's the third out for the inning. So we're going to head into the bottom of the third inning for the Warriors. But we're going to keep on chatting here.
Yeah, that was a good quick inning. That's what we needed right there.
Yep.
No, it was slow pitch softball tournament for Fairbank Days was a little bit sloppy.
You had some work to do on that infield, didn't you?
Yeah, we played. I got to give a lot of credit to all 5 teams that showed up. We had 50 people there, ready to play. They wanted to play, and it happened. I mean, they played in some standing water and mud, but they didn't care. They played. They had fun, which is good. That's going to grow it. That's going to be a base for us to continue to make improvements down there. And go with that. Little League just actually ended last night with T-ball. We're in the months of May and June, so it's done now. So now we can switch gears and get ready for our slow pitch league here this fall. Hopefully we get enough teams. We're at about 3. I think we're going to end up with about 5 or 6 for that.
Okay. And tell us about the fundraiser you're doing. I noticed you're trying to raise some money for a scoreboard. I'm sure there's some fans out there that would love to contribute to that. Give us the rundown on it.
Yeah. So
Plug away.
We're at about $39,000 raised, looking for right around that $55,000-$60,000 mark, depending on how much work we want to do. I want to go down and a couple buddies do on our own. But I've got Ogden Turf going to probably come in September. Turf and Field, I should say, going to come in September, and they're going to redo both diamonds infields, level it out, and bring in 2 inches of that red line that's like on our softball field here.
Okay.
Cement in all our base anchors for 60, 65, and 70-foot bases, which is all the bases we need to play out for slow pitch and Little League's concerned.
You mean you can't raise like $250,000 so we can just do turf?
Well, softball don't like to play on turf, so
that's true.
We got to stay for both of them because we got quite a bit of. We had more softball teams this year than we did baseball, really. Which is great. I mean, both programs are succeeding, and we need to build off that, which is a great reason to have a youth night tonight. But no, we're going to redo both infields completely. We're going to take our excess material and we're going to make a warning track on both diamonds.
Oh, wow.
Since we've got the material, I think that me and a couple buddies are just going to get together and cut the sod, and I think we can handle that on our own. I'm not touching the infield. That needs to be done 100% properly, but we get 4 or 5 guys down there, we can get that done and save ourselves about $8 grand. But and then we're going to get digital scoreboards on both diamonds ran by iPads, looking at some Daktronic ones, just kind of some basic ones, but you'll be able to see from about 300 feet away.
So I will be able to control the score from my iPad or
Yep.
phone?
Yep,
There's probably some app for it.
Yeah, I'll have
TJ just struck out for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, I'll have two tablets that'll always be down in the shed down there on that south diamond, and then they'll be locked in, sunk, so nobody can get to it. We'll turn the Bluetooth off on it once it's sunk up.
Okay.
And then they can just be ran off that, and that'll allow us to host some 10U, 12U tournaments, slow pitch tournaments, and maybe a little bit bigger things down the road.
Now, when I was involved in the travel leagues, I actually tried to get a tournament going. I did 2. I think I did 2 back to back.
Yeah, I think I umped one of them.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
That's right. You came through and umpired on one of the diamonds for
Yep.
me. And then was that the torrential rainfall we had, or was that
No,
another
it
one?
was like 95 degrees, and I looked like a lobster after it, Shane.
But is that something you guys are going to look to get going again?
Yeah,
I don't think we've had any. Have we had any travel tournaments?
We have not. I looked at doing a first, second grade tournament this year because that difference between coach pitch and real baseball, basically, is what I call it, is a big gap. So we looked at kind of doing a hybrid thing for that this year, and then of course it rained.
Right.
So that got canceled. But yeah, the goal is to try to have a baseball 10U and 12U tournament in Fairbank.
That's skied up in the air, and Jarofsky's going to make the play for out number 2.
And then a 10-12 softball tournament. I'd like to have all 4 of them there, at least get one home tournament. Find 6
Okay.
teams if you can. And I'm not looking to get rich off it, just enough to pay for our umpires. And,
Right.
you know, I mean, we're going to have, I won't call them state-of-the-art facilities, but we're going to have really nice Little League infields when these are done. They're going to get tiled as well, so they'll shed
Okay.
water a lot better than they are right now. But like I said, we're at about 39 grand. We need pretty close to that $55,000-$60,000 mark. Got a couple grants out. Hopefully we can hit. But if anybody wants to donate, get a hold of me on Facebook. You can drop a check off at City Hall and just in an envelope say make it out to Fairbank Little League, or text me, call me. We'll take $5 to $5,000. It all goes towards a good cause, and like I say, it's gonna be really nice. And right now is the time to take advantage of that. We got a good softball team, we got a good baseball team,
Right.
and success breeds success, and let's keep that
You bet.
moving.
And keep raising money so that way you can build me a press box and I can come do live streams and stuff like that.
Tell you
from
what, that would be fun, wouldn't it?
it would
I'd
be.
like to, the next project I'd like to do is fence, but man, I got a quote on that the other day. I think we'll wait a long time on that.
Yeah, that's expensive stuff.
Yeah.
So this is Michael Grutzmacher. He's doing he coordinates all the little leagues and youth baseball and softball. What does the schedule look like during the summer months for the Diamonds? Seems like there's always something going on.
There's always. We start. I send out
May?
I send out sign-ups in Valentine's Day week.
Okay.
Get them back so we have them back for March, and then mid-April was as soon as those kids can get on the field, they go, because that first week in May is the first week of the season, and then it's full-on 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th plays every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday through June, and then you try to sprinkle in your
Right.
first, second graders and T-ball on Sundays.
Well, for those that may not be aware, talk to us about some of the adult leagues that you have going on in Fairbank.
Yeah, we've got adult slow pitch softball.
And won't that just be starting up? Because now that the youth leagues are kind of getting over.
Correct. So it'll be starting the 14th of. They play on Sundays. Start on the 14th. Normally it starts the first Sunday after 4th of July, but with the way the 4th has fallen, kind of keep that weekend open so they can get out of here and people can go have fun. We'll start a week later, and then it finishes the weekend before Labor Day.
Okay.
So it's going to be a quick 6-week season and then a tournament. But it's good. People get out there. They have fun. It's co-ed slow pitch.
Is that on Sunday nights?
Sunday nights, 1 to 2 games, just depending on the total number of teams. We usually end up right around that 5-6 mark, looking to grow it a little bit. So if you've got anybody that wants to play, get a hold of me. I could probably find you a team or at least get you on the sub list.
How many players would, if they wanted to create a team? How many players?
10 on
10,
a team,
aren't they?
10. 6
And
need at least 4 girls.
Got it. Are there still men's leagues going on, or is it just the co-ed for right
You
now?
know, we don't have a men's league.
Seems like there used to be.
Oran used to have a men's league, and that ended 2 years ago.
Just not enough interest for it, you think?
Yeah, I don't know when you'd play them. You know, it's tough to get people out there after work and want to play.
Right.
We got
right.
one field with lights, but other than that, it's crammed down there when you got 2 diamonds. You'd think, I mean, shoot, we got one out here. I can't imagine what it is like trying to cram practice in for junior high, JV, you know.
Right.
So.
Right. But evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Warriors are still behind 6-0, as you probably noticed. They didn't do anything in the bottom of the 3rd inning. That pitch is skied out, foul, out of play. So have you been catching any of the live streams?
I've been bouncing back and forth. The last one I was able to watch was that North Lynn one. That was sure a good game.
Oh, yeah. 10-run them.
Yeah, hopefully we meet up with them to get to state and do it again.
That very well could happen. Hopefully they don't play like they are tonight.
Yeah,
The
well.
Warriors are. But, you know, we were kind of due a bad game. We didn't play all that well against Janesville. I mean, that was a team we kind of expected to win more handily than we did, especially the way our bats have been going. But here lately it's been brutal the last couple of games. But there's the first out of the inning. Are you involved with the Reedland stuff at all, or?
So the only thing I really do with Reedland is I sit down with them, with Kyle and Kelly Shores, who do a great job over there. And actually, I got to give Kyle a little props. He stepped up and is actually running the league. So our 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th plays travel ball where they play other towns.
Okay.
And he stepped up. He created that schedule. He took that headache on of dealing with coaches and the rules meetings and you know, hearing some of that backlash. And that's not always easy, as you know. So great props to Kyle for taking that on. And they do a great job over in Reedland. We always schedule games with him, and he's quick to reply and get stuff set up. But yeah, Kyle and Kelly Shores, they run that over there. If anybody's got questions, want to get their kids in, diamond availability, they're the ones to get a hold of on that.
Do they have adult leagues too? I can't remember
don't
they did.
think so.
Because I remember Reedland folks used to come over and play in our co-ed.
Yeah, I don't believe they do.
Okay.
I always remember playing softball over there for the firemen's tournament.
Right.
But in
Right.
Reedland days.
So do the town league teams, do they kind of do they play each other? I remember toward the end of my coaching reign in Fairbank, I remember doing one of the coaches for the town ball. The last year, Brent Sauerbrei used to bring over some of the Reedland kids to play us. Does that still go on, or?
Yeah, so we play 2 games. 1st, 2nd graders play 2 games against them in baseball and softball. And then 3rd, 4th usually meets up at least once on the schedule. This year, our 5th, 6th baseball, we didn't have enough kids in Fairbank to make it the whole team.
Okay.
So they actually went over, to Reedland and played with them, and then their 3rd, 4th softball came over our way. I think next year, though, nice play.
That is a nice play by Garrett Shannon, and that'll retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, so that'll do it for the Spartans in the top of the 4th inning. We are going to head to the home half of the game of the 4th inning. 2 up for the Warriors should be Shore, Latteberg, and Tucker Trayton Sauerbrei. So any last words for us before I cut you loose?
None that I can think of other than, like I said, we're about 20 grand short on where we need to be to get the scoreboards. We got enough to get the diamonds done, so that's going to get done. But I'd love to get those in so they're ready to go this next spring. So if anybody wants to make a donation, reach out to me, Facebook, call me, text me. You can find me, get a hold of my wife. Well, she's got Venmo. I don't have Venmo, but she can take that and we can get it to the right place. Otherwise, you can drop a check off at Fairbanks City Hall, made out to Little League, and put it on an envelope and say, hey, Ball Diamond Project. And
this is a great project. Folks, support this project that we got going on in Fairbank because it benefits the whole community, both Reedland and Fairbank, and, of course, Oran, too, because the better our fields are, the better the games will be, and the more fun that the kids will have. So let's get behind them, and get a hold of Michael Grutzmacher for donations. And like I said, or you can just drop a check off for made out to Fairbank Little League.
Yep.
Little League. All right. Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Grutzmacher, and good luck to you the rest of the summer. Getting plans with the rest of the summer?
I'm gonna relax.
Yeah. Because you're going to roll right into some of the co-ed stuff, aren't you?
Summer just started today.
Gotcha. All right. Well, you have a good evening. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me, Shane.
You betcha. So that's Michael Grutzmacher. That ball's hit up the middle, and, oh, boy, nice scoop by the shortstop, but he's not going to be able to get Jake. So that is the first hit for the Warriors. I'll correct the scoreboard for you guys. Bottom of the fourth inning, no outs.
Next up to bat, third baseman, number 13, Tucker Latterberg.
That'll bring up Tucker Latterberg. It was great to have Michael in here to talk about the youth leagues and the fundraising efforts. Pickoff attempt over first base. Shore is back in. My grandson plays on the Reedland side. He plays, he was playing the rookie T-ball. That ball is hit toward the third baseman. Meester will pick it up, throw it over to first to retire Latterberg for the first out of the inning. Advancing to second is Jake Shore. That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbry. Trayton is 0 for 1 in this game. Here's the pitch. Skied up in the air, but foul. Out of play. So both communities do a fine job supporting their youth leagues and their youth teams. I know there's a lot of dads that are involved in this. I know I spent a lot of time on doing travel when my sons were at that age, and it's a lot of work. Thankless job. You get to deal with parents, kids, coaches, other coaches, umpires. Trayton hit that ball towards the middle, but Jarofsky was able to make the play to retire Sauerbry for out number 2. So huge thank you to all the dads that step up to volunteer. Without them, we wouldn't have coaches. And I know they do a great job in teaching our youth the fundamentals of the game. A lot of weekends and evenings. First pitch is taken for a ball. Moms too, on the softball side, they do a lot of work as well. Moms and dads on the softball side. Don't mean to miss anybody on that. Ball skied up out of play. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. But it's a lot of fun. I would return to coaching if I could tomorrow. Have my son playing in those. It was a lot of fun. Blast. A lot of work, but a lot of fun. That ball skied up in the air. Davey gets under it, and that makes the play for out number 3. So that'll do it for the Warriors in the bottom of the fourth inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the 5th inning. The Spartans still lead 6-0. We are going to head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Due up for the Spartans. Looks like Lebo, Davey, and Meester. Actually, that's not right at all. I was close. Lebo, Davey, and Ethan Meester are due up for the Spartans. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Spartans have a commanding lead over the Warriors 6-0.
Now batting for the Spartans, catcher number 11, Pete Lebo.
Pete Lebo is going to lead off for the Spartans. He's 0 for 1. He's also been hit by the pitch. He fouls that one off for strike one. Lebo's a sophomore. Coming into this game batting .291 with a .418 on-base percentage. That's my daughter waving bye to me. I'm sure you guys can see that on the live stream. I wave back. That ball's foul, tip for strike three. So there's the first out of the inning.
For out number 1. Next up to bat, pitcher number 5, Braden
That'll bring up
Davey.
Braden Davey. He's 0 for 1. He also has a walk. He hits that ball past the diving Shannon into left center field for a base hit.
Singles to left center field.
So that'll give the Spartans a base runner with just one out.
Ethan Meester.
Brings up Ethan Meester. Easton had a huge hit that first inning, drove in 2 runs. He also ended up coming in around to score. So he's 1 for 2. First, a pickoff move to first, nothing doing there. Meester is just a freshman. That was just his 10th hit on the season. But he's got a .375 batting average. He hits that ball sharply to Hebner. Hebner will make the turn to second, get the out there, throw it to first. TJ wasn't quite able to corral it, but Meester was going to be safe either way.
Meester grounds into the fielder's
So
choice.
Meester will reach on the fielder's choice, but now there's 2 outs.
Out at second, or out number 2. Next up to bat, right fielder number 12, Hayden Gearden.
That'll bring up Hayden Geardes, their freshman. He is playing right field tonight, takes that first pitch for a ball. Coming into this game, Hayden has a 200 batting average. He hits that ball sharply, but at third base side. He's 1 for 2. He's drove in a run, plus came around to score back in that first inning. Counts now even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Ball just misses outside, throwing over to first. Meester is able to get back in. Counts now 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Called strike 2. That'll even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That pitch just doesn't curve. So that'll hit Geardes, putting him on base.
Now coming up to bat, left fielder number 3, Caden
It was a curveball that just didn't break. So Geardes did the right thing and just kind of took it in the back. That brings up Dayton Myers. He drives the ball to left field. Sauerbrey's under it, and he'll make the play for the 3rd out of the inning. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Warriors need to get some bats going. They're down 6-0. Due up for the Warriors, Hesse, Shannon, and Jakin. We'll be back in just a moment. First, let me give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Oran Mutual Telephone Company, they've been serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. Blake Hesse is due up for the Warriors. He's 0 for 1 in the game. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Tonight's question of the day. Today is National Creative Ice Cream Flavor Day. So I asked the guys what their favorite ice cream flavor is. Hesse will ground out to third. Asked them to give me their creative ice cream flavors. Blake gave me butterscotch. Victor especially, he said it was okay. I also asked the guys, your favorite youth player? Blake gave me Ian Jones as his favorite youth player. This is Garrett Shannon. Garrett Shannon's 0 for 1. Let's see what Garrett told me. Cappuccino ice cream. He had that. Said he liked it. But it's an unusual flavor. He couldn't remember where he had it. He said it was somewhere in Cedar Rapids. There's a called strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Favorite youth player for Garrett, Todd Sauerbry. Takes that pitch for ball 2. What's creative ice cream flavor have you tried, Boer? I've had peach. I had peach up at that Country View Dairy up by West Union. I didn't care for it. But I do like their strawberry cream. Oh, I love that frozen yogurt they have. They got this shop on their dairy farm. You go in for, I think you pay $1, and you can build yourself the biggest ice cream cone you want. That'll put a runner on first base for the Warriors. Colin Bergman's had a spicy flavored ice cream. He couldn't remember the name of it, but it came. He said it was really strange because it was nice and sweet, but then it would hit you with the spice at the end. That ball is taken for a ball. Coach Jaking told me bubblegum flavored ice cream was a creative one that he's had. What's the most creative one you've had? Can't think of any? I should have told you the question of the day earlier so you could think of it. If you come up with one, let me know. That ball is chopped, but it's going to go foul. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. TJ told me he once made, he took cookies and cream ice cream and he mixed in Frosted Flakes and M&Ms. Said he didn't care for it. But that was an unusual ice cream flavor he had. And we all know who his favorite youth player is. It'd be his sister, Jewel. Jewel played on the rookie T-ball team in Reedland her first year. That ball is scalded towards center. I don't think it's going to get down, though. Lobby will make the play for the second out of the inning. That brings up Briar Bellis, the leadoff hitter. He said he's had an ice cream flavor with cake batter with gummy worms and brownie in it. It's an unusual flavor he's had. Creative, I should say. Ball's taken outside for ball 1. Favorite youth player? Baylor Bamey is what he gave me for a name. That ball scalded toward right field. If it's fair, it's going to be extra bases. It is fair. Rounding third, coming home is Garrett Shannon, and he'll be in there safely. The throw will allow Briar to advance to third. So that'll be an RBI double, giving the first run of the inning to the Warriors. Got a little bit of controversy on that call. The home plate, there is no home plate umpire, so the umpire is having to rely on a little bit of the coaches. Colin called that ball fair, while the catcher thought it was foul. It was close. That ball is taken for ball one. Warriors get on the board, though, with their first run of the game. Brings up Caden Dana with a runner on third base. Bellis gets credit for a double. He advanced to third on the throw. Swung on and missed for strike one. Caden hadn't had a lot of creative ice cream players. He just said he has had vanilla with some M&Ms mixed into it. Gets that ball off the catcher's mask for strike two. That makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. There's the pitch. Ball 2. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dana's 0 for 1. He did walk, I believe, back in that first inning. Here's the pitch from Davey. That gets away from the catcher. Coming home is Bellis, and he'll score. Sliding right across the plate and through into foul ground. So that'll make the count full. Give the Warriors another run. They're chipping away. Making our score 6-2. Full count now on Dana. Here's the pitch. That pitch is driven toward the shortstop. Jarofsky's got it. He comes up for firing, and he'll be saved. Give Dana an infield single. So they've got a nice 2-out rally going here. Brings up Jake Shore. Let's see if he can keep it going for the Warriors. Sometimes these hits can become contagious. Runner on first base. 2 outs in the inning. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hammered toward left field. That ball is out of play. Jake gave that one a long ride, but foul. Jake gave me a banana cream pie. Place that he said he's had. He don't remember where. It was in Cedar Rapids. That ball scalded toward left field, and dropping it is Myers. So coming around to third is Dana, and he'll be in safely. Advancing to second is Shore. I believe that'll be called an error, or is that a hit? That it will be an error. Myers dropped it. He should have made that play. I agree with that call. We'll put runners on second and third. Huge opportunity for Tucker Latterberg here. There are 2 outs in the inning. Boy, that ball was scalded, though, by Shore. But Myers should have made the play for the Spartans. That ball is popped in the air over our head for strike one. Warriors are trying to battle back in this game. Fell behind early 6-0. All those runs were scored back in the first inning. That ball is going to hit Tucker. Tucker will flip his bat toward the Warrior dugout, and he'll take first base. So now the bases are loaded. Trayton Sauerbrei is up to bat. First, Lebo is going to go out and talk to his pitcher. We knew the Spartans were a good team coming into this game. Coming into this game with a 13-6 record. They won their conference, the North Iowa Cedar West. That ball is dribbled. It's going to be a tough play. An infield hit for Trayton Sauerbrei. Score the Warriors another run. That is the 4th hit for the Warriors, 3rd one of the inning. That brings up Manny Hebner. Manny is 0 for 2 in this game. He's due for a hit. I don't believe he got one in that Janesville game, so he is definitely due. And he scalds that one high up in the air, but it's going to go foul, right side. This is the first sign of life the Warriors have really had in this game so far. That ball scalded right back up the middle, and that'll get through for another base hit. Coming around to score is Shore. Also scoring on the play is Tucker Latterberg. Huge RBIs for the 4th hit of the inning. That'll make our score 6-5. Warriors are roaring back in this game. Brings up Blake Hesse. Blake led off the inning. He's 0 for 2. He's also due for a hit. This would be a great spot for him to get his first hit in a while. First step off by Davey. Here's the pitch. That pitch down in the dirt. Or off the turf, I should say. That'll be ball 1. Been a huge 2-out rally for the Warriors. That ball is hit high up in the air. That ball might be trouble, but coming over and making the play is Jarofsky for out number 3. But the Warriors scored 5 times off of 4 hits. There was 1 error, 2 runners left on base. Warriors are clawed back in this game. They are only down 6-5. We are going to head to the 6th inning. We'll be back here in just a moment. First, let me give a shout out to RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Little Wapsie Communications, their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. We'll be back in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Pinch hitting for the Spartans is Colin Gordon. He hits that ball high up in the air toward right field. Dana's going to get over to it and make the play. Up against the fence in right field is Dana making the play. Boy, he sacrificed his body on that one. I think he ran right into the fence. I don't have a very good view on it, but he made the catch. That's a huge first out of the inning. That'll bring up the top of the order. This is Lobby. He is 1 for 2. Took the first pitch for a ball. There's a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Lobby is 1 for 2 in this game. He's got a walk. He's also struck out once. There's a strike right on the outside corner, making the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. That ball is hit toward the third baseman. Hesse got it, comes firing, and will make the play for out number 2. Very close play. So that is the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Judd Jarowski. He is 0 for 2. He did score a run back in that first inning off a walk. He hits that ball, scalded toward Manny Hebner. He dove, but was unable to make the play, so that'll squirt through. Bellows will retrieve it and get it back into the infield. So that'll give the Spartans a hit, their 5th of the game. That'll bring up Brody Zinkula, their second baseman. He's 0 for 2 in this game. He drew a walk back in that first inning, also scored a run. The rain's starting to come down pretty hard right now. And that can create issues for the pitcher. That ball just missed for ball 1. Here's the pitch. That pitch skied up in the air. Bellows gets under it and will make the play for out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Warriors are coming back up to the plate. They're only down by 1, 6-5. Let's see if they can make that final push to keep their streak alive. We've got Garrett Shannon, TJ Jakin, and Briar Bellis due up for the Warriors. They'll be back in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Are you enjoying watching live Warrior sports and events from the comforts of your own home for free? Consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in the video description below. Garrett Shannon is due up for the Warriors. He drew a walk his last inning. Came around to score the Warriors' first run. Takes that first pitch for a ball. Oh, he called it a strike. Okay, 0-1. Now we're even. 1 ball and 1 strike. Seems like the rain is letting up. That ball is hit toward the third baseman, slipping on the after he swung is Garrett Shannon, so he'll be thrown out at third base. And I was right. It was 2 balls and no strikes. Boer screwed up that one. He can't hear me. He's too busy talking. That'll bring up TJ Jake, and he's looking for his first hit of the game. Yeah, I'll give Boer credit there. It's very difficult to see. We're relying on the umpire to put his arm up if it's a strike. And you really can't hear him. That ball swung on to miss for strike 1. Creative ice cream flavor. I'm falling behind on some of these. Manny Hebner gave me butter pecan. Ball just missed for ball 2. Said he's had it. He hates it though. Butter pecan, cookie dough. He's not a big fan of that either. There's a called strike. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Trayton Sauerbright actually hates cookies and cream. Can you believe that? His favorite is strawberry. So I told him to try that strawberry cream up in Country View Dairy. Not a sponsor, by the way. Hey, someone tell Country View Dairy they should be sponsoring. Ball's fouled off, by the way. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll be the second out of the inning. Brings up the top of the order for the Warriors, Briar Bellis. Maybe the Warriors can come back with another 2-out rally. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. Some of their favorite youth players, though, I've been missing these. Manny told me Baylor Bamey. Jackson Brunson got mentioned by Trayton Sauerbright. The pitch is taken for ball 2. Hunter Mater? Hunton Mater? Huntenmacher. That youth player. That was Tucker Latterberg's one he wanted me to give a shout out to. There's ball 4. Oh, he called it a strike. Briar thought it was ball 4. Instead, it's 3 balls and a strike. So he'll have to retrieve his bat. Jake Shore mentioned Lyle Kelly as his favorite youth player. Lyle hung around the dugout quite a bit. There's ball is driven toward right field, but getting under it is Geertis for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nothing doing for the Warriors at the bottom of the 6th inning. We're going to head to the 7th inning. Warriors trail by 1, 6-5. VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Spartans, Lebo, Davey, and Meester. Just to finish my story on Jake's favorite player, Lyle Kelly. My son played last year for the Warriors. So Lyle used to come out quite often. He used to socialize with the team. All the guys are really familiar with Lyle. There's a called strike. So Jake gave him a mention. That pitch is outside for ball 2. No, I'm ball 1. Evens count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Making sure I didn't miss any. I think I got them all. There's called strike 2. Lebo is 0 for 2 in this game. He struck out both times. The pitch is upstairs for ball 2. Evens account, 2 balls and 2 strikes. That ball is chopped foul. Asked Coach Bergman what his favorite youth players was. He gave me the only 2 he knew, Jewel and Lyle. Jewel is Coach Jakin's daughter. Here's the pitch. Just missed inside for ball 3. That'll run the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Chop foul. Lebo will stay alive. The Warriors have came all the way back down 6-5. Well, not quite all the way back. Still one more to get to tie it. That ball is hit toward the gap between first and second. That'll get through for a hit. Dana will retrieve the ball and flip it to Hebner. That'll be the Spartans' 6th hit of the game. Puts a runner on first with nobody out. Brings up the pitcher, Braden Davey. He's 1 for 2. He drove in a run back in that first inning. He's also drawn a walk. He's also struck out. I'm sure everybody's familiar with the weather warnings for tomorrow. There could be chances for severe weather. We may not have a game tomorrow. That ball is shown bunt. Taken second is Lebo, so he'll get a credit for a stolen base. First pitch was called a strike. We're supposed to play Nashville Plainfield here. There's a called strike 2. But I'm hearing there's going to be lots of rain. It may not be the severe weather that cancels the game. It may be the conditions of the field, because that's what happened to us last Friday night. Ball gets past Jake. That'll allow Lebo to advance to third. That would be a huge insurance run for the Spartans. Making the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. That'll even the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. New Hampton did have to cancel their game on Wednesday with us. They were supposed to come in to play us here at Wapsie Valley Field on Wednesday night. They were forced to make up a conference game against Waukon. So they scheduled that one for Wednesday night instead. So the only way, that's supposed to be senior night. If the game happens tomorrow night with Nashville Plainfield, that will be senior night. That ball is driven high up in the air toward the gap, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Dana has trouble retrieving the ball. He dropped it. So that'll give Davey with a double. That'll be the 7th run for the Spartans, giving them a 7-5 lead. But to finish my story on that, if the games get rained out, there is a chance that we'll play Wednesday night. Showing bunt, and he'll drop it down and makes the catch is Hesse for the first out of the inning. I told you in the pregame this team will bunt, and they did there. But luckily they popped it up, and Hesse was able to make the play for the first out of the inning. So the scenario is this. If the games get rained out tomorrow and Starmont and Owine's game get rained out tomorrow, I don't think Starmont plays, but if Owine game gets rained out, we will have a triangular here on Wednesday. What?
Got an update in between games from Tom. Starmont wouldn't be coming over. They'd be playing Sunder or something like that.
So it'll just be Owine then.
It would just be online unless we get another team.
So scratch out the triangular. It would be, as of right now, it's Owine that would come and play us on Wednesday night. That was new information to me. Makes the count 3 balls and 1 strike here. On Girardis. Girardis is 1 for 2. That ball is hit up the middle. Shannon will scoop it up, and he'll have no play at first base. So he'll hang on to it. So that'll go down as an infield single for Girardis. That brings up Dayton Myers. He is 0 for 3 in this game. Coach Jakin is going to come out, and he is going to ask for he's going to go to Tucker Latterberg. to try to get these last 2 outs of the inning to give the Warrior and offense a chance to come back in the bottom of the 7th inning. So that's the scenario. If the weather cooperates, they'll be here tomorrow night, and it'll be senior night against Nashville Plainfield. If the game does get rained out or we're unable to play due to the conditions of the field, and along with Oran, that's the other condition. Oran has to lose their game as well, because then they'll come here and play us on Wednesday night. It will not be a conference game. It'll be just be considered a regular season game, even though we know Oran is in our conference. I know Coach Jakin was trying a couple of different teams. He tried Dunkerton, he tried South Hardin. The issue that we have is July. It's July 3rd, the day before 4th of July, and a lot of the teams that aren't playing, a lot of their players already made plans. I know we tried to get Benton, Schellsburg to come here because they hadn't played a game all week, but they didn't have enough players. Otherwise, they would have came here and played us Wednesday night. So even though we've faced them 3 times already, Oran is still a tough team. Last time we played them in the first game, we barely won 5-3. So it's a good opponent, if that ends up being the case. But in the meantime, we've got the rest of this game to finish out. Hopefully the Warriors got a rally going. They've got a 12-game winning streak on the line here. Spartans also have a 6-game winning streak on their side. So taking over at third base is Blake Hesse. Infield is drawn in. This is Myers. He's 0 for 3. That ball just missed for ball 1. Tucker is 4-1 on the season. Got a 2.14 earned run average. Just missed there for ball 2. Opponents just hit 148 against him. It's the best on the team. He's got 53 strikeouts, pitched in 39 innings. There's the pitch, swung on and miss. Advancing to second on the play is Geerdes. Pretty much a defensive indifference there. They were giving him the bag. Nobody even went to cover. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Just didn't quite catch the speed on that. Hopefully Tucker can reach back and put a little more on this one. Here it is. 85 mile an hour, just missed. Tucker looks back at the umpire. He says it's a little outside. So that'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on, chopped toward the first baseline, but foul. TJ will pick it up and throw it back to Latterberg. Of course, you'll recall Tucker pitched in that game against Janesville, final 2 innings. The called strike 3. That's a huge second out of the inning. That'll bring up Riker Slifer. He's their first baseman. Ryder. That ball is chopped on the infield. Tucker will make the play. Throw to first to retire the side. Tucker Latterberg comes in and shuts the door on the Spartans. They did score a run off 2 hits on 3 hits. No Warrior errors, leaving 2 runners left on base. This is it, folks. Bottom of the 7th inning. Warriors need 2 to tie to keep playing, 3 to win. Due up for the Warriors, Dana, Shore, and Latterberg. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. It's do or die time for the Wapsie Valley Warriors. There's been a pitching change. Coming in to pitch for the Spartans is Judd Jarofsky. He is their closer. He's got 3 saves on the season, pitched in 11 innings, hasn't given up a single run, not even an earned run or a regular run. Given up just 7 hits, 1 walk. He's hit 1 batter. He struck out 23. So he's been an outstanding closer for the Spartans. Swinging and missing is Dana for strike 1. His older brother, Tate Jarofsky, is their outstanding pitcher. He's 8-0. 81-mile-an-hour fastball right on the corner for strike 2. Wapsie's going to have to speed up their bats for this one. 0-2 pitch, taken outside. 81-mile-an-hour heater for ball 1. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, 68-mile-an-hour in that one. That'll even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That's a huge first out of the inning for the Spartans. That'll bring up Jake Shore. Starting to rain again. Curveball dropped in there for a strike. There's strike 2, 80-mile-an-hour fastball. Oh, 2 pitch, swung on and missed for strike 3. Warriors are down to their final out. It's going to be up to Tucker Latterberg. Tucker is 0 for 2 in this game. Swung on and missed for strike 1. It's been a while since the Warriors have seen anybody throw this hard. That pitch is taken up the middle. Jarofsky's got it. He'll run it over to the bag himself and step on first for the final out of the inning. So the Warriors will have their winning streak broke tonight. It will end at 12 games. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Warriors. Final score 7-5 Spartans. Congratulations to the Grundy Center Spartans. If you're listening to this game, you guys got a good team. This is a big win for the Spartans. Trayton Sauerbrei will take his first loss of the season. He falls to 8-1. He gave up those 6 runs in that first inning. Hesse came in and did a great job cleaning it up. He pitched 5.2 innings, only gave up 5 hits, 1 run, struck out 5. And then Tucker came in and finished up, getting the final 2 outs of the game for the Warriors. On the Spartan side, in that huge first inning, is what pretty much did it for them. Braden Davey will get the win for the Spartans. He pitched 6 innings, only gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, 2 of them earned, walked 2, struck out 3, and then Jarofsky came in and slammed the door shut for the Spartans. He'll pick up the save. It'll be his 4th on the season. He pitched an inning and struck out 2. So that'll be our final score. 7-5. There will be no post-game show here, folks. I'm not going to go down and ask one of the coaches or players. I'm sure there's plenty of disappointment to go around. So we're going to wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. Again, to remind everybody what the schedule looks like. If the weather cooperates, tomorrow night will be senior night. So if you're able to get to the game tomorrow night and the weather holds up, come out and give these seniors a good send-off. It will be the final home game of the year, because then we won't have a game Wednesday night. I repeat, we won't have a game Wednesday night if we have one tomorrow night. But if the game does get canceled and Olwine's game gets canceled, we'll be playing Olwine Wednesday night, and then that will become senior night. But that'll wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. Our final score, Spartans 7, Warriors 5. Folks, it's still been a great season, but, I mean, it's good to end the streak now and not in district play. Let's look at it that way. Maybe it'll be a good wake-up call for the guys, and they can finish out the year strong. But anyway, our final score, 7-5. We'll wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you to all the sponsors. Thank you for all the youth players that came out to tonight's game. I hope they had a great time, and all the parents and coaches that also came out and supported their teams and supported the Warriors as well. So, again, have a good night, everybody.